Good evening, fellow world dwellers. How is everyone doing in this freezing evening? Saturday evening. Very cold in United Kingdom and a lot of other parts of the world, most likely because it's winter. So that explains a lot. The winter is the reason. It must be it. Headphones. Here we are. And who's in the chat? Welcome, Spiteful Angel. I'm Peaceful Gamer, Visric, Monkey Nas, Paulius Keck, Levi Fleming, Daniel, and 7 Alpha, Rick Jaramillo, Nils Elliott, Angry Scotsman, Domuken, Toast, Lucky, Wedunica, Michael Small, Heavy D, Nomis, Jim Ray, Steve Martin, Visric, Amos, Marin Set, Aimer, and Jeep Tangler 004, welcome. And Mazzaroni on Twitch chat. Hello there, you are first on the Twitch chat. And let's start the game already so we don't lose on the Mutated public event that is ongoing right now. I want those packages. Mutated public events are the public events worth doing. So we are getting in there. Starting followed. Hello, Mike, Huntards, Dabs, Eckley. Welcome. How is everyone doing? I hope good, regardless of the weather. It's -9 Celsius for the Jim Ray. Where are you, Jim Ray? Somewhere North England or Scotland? I'm guessing not the middle, not the south. As in here, where I am, it's currently -2 Celsius. If you need Fahrenheit, you will need to translate it for American scale. Although I'm pretty sure some people in England still use Fahrenheits too, but mostly Celsius, am I right? Like, if you are from United Kingdom, do you prefer Celsius or Fahrenheit? Which one is that you are using? Oh, it's Spiteful Angel. Thank you a lot for $5. The first donation of the evening. Appreciate that. And the message from Spiteful Angel is good morning, Angry Turtle and chat. Good morning? Wait a second. It cannot be. Spiteful Angel. Is it really morning in Hawaii or are you playing us? I feel something is off. Cannot be morning there. Is it such a big of a time difference? Oh, supply package today. Awesome. That's for Junk Shield. That's for Junk Shield collection. Tony is saying the translation is, it's cold as crap. Yeah, it's cold. What time is it for you, Spiteful Angel? I feel like it's not morning. It's 1 p.m. East, 10 a.m. on West Coast. But Hawaii is not a West Coast. Or do I have the geography wrong? Maybe. I don't know. I could have that confused sometimes. I need to buy a globe again. Like, places somewhere on my desk so I will know who is where. Oh, Spiteful Angel, another $5. Appreciate that. And it's saying 8 a.m. So I'm absolutely wrong here. So it's 8 a.m. Alright. It's 6 p.m. here in United Kingdom. So I am wrong. I'm getting it backwards. Absolutely, yes. I definitely got it wrong. You got me. I got it wrong. So today we are on my lazy heavy gunner. The build I'm working on, it's probably almost finished. I'm still considering some changes, but I don't know if they're necessary. Playing with different weapons and stuff. running this particular loadout for now. And don't be mistaken, Lazy Heavy Gunner is not a beginner build. Lazy Heavy Gunner, it's like a retirement build. That's how you should see it. So when you are tired of management of stuff, you go for a lazy build. But you do need to have endgame stuff already before you go for the lazy build. And this one I need to swap already as I generated those survival syringes. This is a swappable perk for me. I swap it in when I'm low on survival syringes that I use as a disease cure basically. Then I swap it for the picklock stuff. There cannot be a lazy build without Master Infiltrator. Like, that's a must. I'm using this Executioner's Ultrasight Gatling Laser. There is one reason for that. One reason. It's firing slow enough and it's automatic, so I can hold the button, and thanks to my Rejuvenator's power armor, I can basically continuously fire. Almost continuously. It's slowly, very slowly, my AP bar will be shrinking in watts. Almost none. Almost stable. Why not swap Basher in? I'm not really using bashing, like the Basher minigun on this build. If I need melee damage, I currently have my auto axe with pounders, and nothing at all, nothing period, can match a DPS output at this moment of auto axe with Basher, not Basher, with pounders, 4-star legendary mode. It's just not possible at this moment. Unless Bethesda changes balance in the future somehow, maybe it will change, but at this moment, the power of pounders on auto axe is unmatched by anything. So if I need close range melee damage, I have that. I don't need any perks for that. This weapon alone is insanely powerful. I don't need build for that. I don't need perks for that. I don't need anything. It's self-sufficient. Self-sufficient DPS king. Nothing is needed. The build could improve it slightly. Not by much, though. I forgot about load bearing. I'm supposed to be there. Still have a minute, though. Lazy paddle ball build? No, that's not happening. Paddle ball doesn't really have damage. Yeah, if you travel fast enough around the globe, you will go back in time. But you need to travel very fast. And it will only matter for your clock. It's in any practical standpoint, you will not go back in time. The time will be reversed a little bit, but you will age the same and everything will be about the same. Just your clock will be frozen for a moment. Unless it's a Superman movie, then if you spin fast enough around Earth, I don't know which Superman episode was that, but if you spin fast enough to reverse the spin of Earth, the time go backwards and everything is undone. But that's the Superman universe. Then you can take the time back, undo everything bad that happened, and redo it. In Superman universe, that's possible. Unless we go into anomalies with time when we talk about black holes, but this is theoretical. No one really tested that. So we don't have results. We cannot show example of real amount of time dilation that we can perceive. We don't have examples of that. There was one of the sci-fi movies. What was that? They landed on like a water planet, and the time there, like each second there was like an hour on Earth or something like that. I don't remember exactly. There was a sci-fi movie like that. This was cool. Yes, we done it with atomic clocks about time, and that's why I'm saying it's basically just a theory. So you don't, without running a full experiment and seeing it where the difference is big, for example, adding something that's alive into slow time zone and then returning after a while to see if biological clock is affected, we don't really know. Interstellar, yeah, that was the movie. Yes, you got the name right, Interstellar. Interstellar. You know that I'm a big sci-fi fan. So I watch a lot of them. I'm not good with remembering titles though, unfortunately. I wish I was. I remember everything about the movie, what it was about, and I am capable of forgetting what the title was. Yeah, the movie was really good. Spiteful Angel, I agree. The movie was really good. We just need to wait here in-game a little bit longer. Oh, Bikus, thank you a lot for extending your Prime sub on Twitch. Appreciate that. Thank you. Twisted Muscles is not needed if you already have Pounders on your auto axe. You could have it, but it's not needed. Union is still absolutely brilliant power armor that I use the most, yes. Even here, I am running Union. On my lazy build, I am running Union. Mix of troubleshooters with one piece of auto stim. I really like this combo. This poison resistance is huge with carry weight. Still a huge bonus. There is no extra AP regen or less fusion core drain like there is on the new power armor, the Vanguard. But I'm not really suffering with the fusion cores. I have 17 fusion cores in my inventory at this moment. And with the fusion core recharger from my camp alone, I'm not really draining those fusion cores. I can even use Gatling laser and I'm still good with fusion cores. And now the event gave me another fusion core. So the passive fusion cores I'm receiving playing the game outweighed the amount of fusion cores I am using. That's why it's not so crucial for most part for me. I still try to see today how it will go, how I will end up after this live stream with my fusion cores. Will I be still about the same? Will I drain some of the fusion cores? Will I earn some? I don't know. We'll see. It's still the final testing, I would say, for this lazy version of the build. The final testing phase. Now, do I have my dragon reloaded? Yes. I still use dragon occasionally just for fun. I'm carrying only one that's weightless. But it is capable of crippling a Scorchbeast Wing if I need to without any perk. So this is really cool. One hit, no perk, it can cripple. So that's what's fun about it. Plasma Caster, the staple, the quad, VATS hit chance, bonus VATS critical charge, like a staple for the lazy build at this moment. Fully sustainable in VATS with rejuvenators. You do need to press a button each time, that's the only minus. I would prefer if not to. Cooking oil. Oh, I didn't check what are the dailies. Dailies for today. Rank up a pair card. Craft any chems. Don't know if I want to do it. Deal critical hit. That's perfect. Pre-war food. Eat a cooked meal. Teammates camp. Kill mutated enemy. That for mutated events. Already completed 1. Do I want to reroll weeklies? I don't want to cripple so many Milo claims, so let's reload that. Claim a... No, it's epic, but I don't... I'm not gonna claim 6 workshops. Sorry, epic quest. Different, please. Kill insect. 30 insects? I don't want to use my premium rerollers, so we will need to somehow kill 30 insects. This is bad. I did not plan to reroll it from bad to worse. But it did happen. Okay. Oh, Xodia, thank you a lot for joining Turtle's Army. Thank you a lot for joining the membership on YouTube. Appreciate that. Welcome. And may the shell be with you. Thank you very much. So I need to craft chems now as I reroll other stuff. Let's check the recharger. It has room, so that's what I do with the fusion cores. If any need to recharge, I just slot them in here. Therefore, I'm maintaining the full fusion core charge count at all times. I'm using Through Hiker as my third star for the lazy build, mainly because of the changes to the perk reducing the weight of weapons that are coming. So I don't want to rely anymore on this weapon weight reduction of 3-star armor. I'm changing that now. What should I craft? I don't really need to craft any, so I just go for whatever I have ingredients to craft. I don't need any, I'm just doing that for the challenge. For the objective. Yeah, diluted chems count too, that's true. I craft whatever I have ingredients for. Rank up a card, then purified water drinking, pre-war food, eating. Purified water, I have a wall of purified water generators here just for those daily quests when there is pick up purified water or drink purified water, so I just gather it from that. Yasmin, that's my food vendor, the best food vendor in the game. This time around, cranberry meatball grinder, thank you. I will take that. I'm not using any good with salt or anything like that on this build, so whatever I take, I eat. So whatever I buy, I just eat. Let's eat food before it spoils. Eat food before it spoils. I don't have good with salt, so it will spoil. Outside of pemmican, they do not spoil. Birthday cakes will spoil, unfortunately. And pre-war food. For pre-war food, I can use Nuka-Cola candy. Quantum candy should work. Yes. So quantum candies work. All kinds of candies work. What's left? Rank a pair card. Rank a pair card. I need to pick up something to rank it. Okay. Adamantium skeleton can no longer be ranked up. So I need something else. Action boy. Yes, rank it up. I rank it up. So that's sorted. Next, let's do those criticals with my executioners. Gatling laser armor. Ship shield. That's the one that I'm using now for the lazy build. Here I installed full set of rejuvenators. Oh, Neymar, thank you a lot for extending your Prime sub on Twitch. Appreciate that. Thank you very much, Neymar. What do I mean, not relying on weapon weight reduction? Because of the perk changes. I mean, I cannot show you the perk after the changes, but Arms Keeper, this perk, currently reduce the weights of rifles. After next patch, it will reduce the weight of all weapons by 75%. You can see how much more powerful it will be with all weapons, so I can just use one perk to reduce the weight of all weapons, when Through Hiker on armor replaces 2 perks. So if I would like to replace Through Hikers with perks, I need Trawling Pharmacy and I need Through Hiker Under Endurance. 2 very overcrowded categories. So I am using Through Hikers as 3-star on armor, and I really like it. It could be a consideration to run something like let's say Sentinels after they fix it, but currently because it's so buggy, I don't want it. Oh, and there is Eviction Notice, so change of the plan. We are heading for Eviction Notice 3 legendaries. It's always better to have more action points overall in your pool than increase your AP regeneration, as most of the AP regeneration's effect do not work. Why cannot sprint? What's happening? I cannot sprint for some reason. My character somehow bug out. Why is my AP showing none? What happened? Will it load in? What is this bug? I cannot sprint, I cannot do anything, my AP disappeared. Why is that? What bug it out? Is there any bugged effect in here? What's going on? Where did my AP go? What ate my AP? Should it be a thing? What? Should I try to exit power armor and re-enter? Oh, Hell Inc! Thank you a lot for joining Turtles Army. Appreciate that. Thank you a lot, Hell Inc. And may the shell be with you. Thank you a lot for your support. Gain 0. My power armor is somehow buggy. You say jump. Doesn't do anything. Oh, for a moment it's appearing there. What? I didn't have this bug. What I did? What is the thing I did that bug out my character? Fire. Oh. Fire and bug it. Okay, so firing the weapon, update that. Okay, managed to unbug it. I don't know what was that. But I unbug it, so that's the most important part. Do those criticals. That's the continuous AP fire. Not very powerful at this distance with this weapon, but at least continuous. That's what I wanted to achieve. That's why this Executioner's weapon. Did all the criticals already. Nice and smooth. It's a fusion core bug. Maybe it is a fusion core bug. So that's because my Gatling laser had full fusion core? Maybe. So I fired a couple times and that fixed itself. Killing super mutants. That's the lazy approach. Just hold the spacebar, hold the fire button, and from time to time press a VATS button. That's why that's a lazy weapon. Not firing fast at all. I have faster firing, so if I need efficiency, I have different weapons. But this one I can just hold the button. Even if there is no target, look how slowly the ammo count goes down. So I can fire and fire with this singular fusion core. Appear super mutants. They outside of the weapon range, that's why the damage is so small. Like, this weapon is not so bad if they're not so far away. Kill some of them. Still not even down to 500 shots. Intentionally crafted this one yesterday. I think it was yesterday or 2 days ago. Just for fun like that. I can fire it continuously. As long as gunfu switch targets is awesome too, but if there is no targets, then I need to manually press advance button. Oh, so this bug is related to loading your fusion cores in the recharger, and that confuses my power armor. Okay, that makes sense. Thank you. My AP is never running out. I did burn some fusion core. My fusion core in power armor was burned by about 60% now. In case of the laser, I just need to reload before I hit 0. So the core is then ready to be put in the recharger. So it will not be fully killed. I can reload it now. And I will get a full one in, and the other one will be waiting for the recharger. Kill them all. Yes, perforating mag and anti-armor gives you 90%, yes. And this Gothic laser that I'm using, I crafted with like off-meta legendary boxes. I have a lot of them, so I put Executioners, Bad Skitches, Bad Spirka Recharge, and then Pyromaniacs, so it's setting targets on fire and doing more damage to them afterwards. It's not, by any means, it's not a god roll, it's just intentionally crafted roll with off-meta boxes to be effective and not burning my action points. Event will be over soon. Oh, look at that. There is the legendary. 1 star. Why there is always a 1 star up top? Only at the bottom there are better ones. Up top there is always some kind of 1 star. And on this build, I do have this Grenadier that's for tagging. I could run max out concentrated fire to exchange it if I don't need Grenadier, so that's an option. I could swap the Grenadier for max out concentrated fire whenever I'm not using any explosive tagging weapons. And I swap back in Grenadier if I want to use explosive weapons. He's so far away that I'm barely doing any damage. Should be enough to get loot. So with max out concentrated fire, my VATS accuracy is going up a little bit faster, but I'm still relying about the VATS accuracy on criticals. So 4-leaf clover and criticals sorts out all my VATS accuracy possible issues. Those super mutants are about as far as I can even reach with this laser. If I try to hit the mountain behind, I cannot reach it. It's outside of the maximum range. Two minutes, so that's almost over. Curious how many legendary mod boxes will we get. I mean, mod boxes, legendary items first. Almost burned one fusion core. So continuously firing like that can burn my fusion core, even though I do have a power user equipped. So I am running power user. Okay, I burn one fusion core. That's the problem with switching of the fusion cores on power armor. When fusion core switches, it's taking another one with the lowest charge. So if I will not get attacked with energy weapons from mobs, they will not recharge it. But I can indeed lose some fusion cores. For tagging enemies like that, I do have this blooded explosive Tesla cannon. I'm not a blooded build, but that's the Tesla cannon I have. With this explosion that punched through targets. So I could have been using that. But that will require Grenadier. So concentrated fire rank 1 and Grenadier rank 2, that's for tagging purposes. That's tagging with that. But now all enemies are dead already over there. Switch it to light, the event is over. Let's see. Wow, that's a nice collection of 3-star legendary items. This event is the best for that. 3-star legendaries everywhere. And some 1-star legendaries on top supposed to be there. Let's head over to top side. 1-star in here. A lot of caps with cap collector that I have equipped. I don't really need junk shield for resistance, so I decided to equip cap collector. I'm getting free caps everywhere. Okay, I looted them all. Now I need a workbench. Oh, Michael Small, thank you a lot for gifting a membership that goes to Michael Leach. Michael Leach is leeching from Michael Small. Thank you a lot, appreciate that. And Michael Leach, welcome to Turtles Army, and may the shell be with you. Thank you very much. And there's supposed to be a workbench, so I can scrap it all and move again. Lucky scrapping everyone can use, so we are not limited. And we have BLZ owner for HD extending a Prime sub on Twitch. Appreciate that too. Yeah, the miasma, I don't really like the miasma legendary effect. The radius is too small to make it particularly useful for me. Don't want to accidentally scrap my pieces that I have equipped on power armor. Maybe, you know what, I should exit my power armor before scrapping. It's too high risk I accidentally scrap my power armor pieces when scrapping bigger chunk of items. Yeah, that will help. So, if you exit and enter power armor, the power armor pieces like to appear under a new tab for some reason, and then you are risking scrapping them. Getting some script from this scrapping. Some resources. And I didn't learn any, unfortunately. Nothing you learned. Eviction Notice is the reason to keep weapon weight reduction. Yeah, but I just scrap, so then after I reach this point, I can move again. And this laser is quite effective at just killing stuff around the fissure sites that I have. Oh, Quertush, thank you a lot for subscribing on Twitch. I appreciate that. Thank you a lot for a Prime sub. And may the shell be with you. Welcome. Thank you. Oh, that's a fissure site. Gatling laser. Target one, and they will switch between. I just wait. Hold the button. Clearing of the fissure site is commencing. Now we need the Scorchbeast in range. Come on, Scorchbeast, there is in range. It's average amount of damage, so this weapon definitely do not excel. So if I want to kill Scorchbeast faster, unfortunately or fortunately, my Gatling Plasma is doing way better job, look. Not the Gatling Plasma, the Plasma Caster. That's killing level 100 legendary Scorchbeast way faster. And simultaneously maintain the VATS, no problem. The Gatling laser is cool for relatively weak enemies, as I don't need to release the button. But Plasma is superior for the damage purposes. This quad Plasma. And it's not even a 4-star. Will be better if I equip like a pinpointers or something, but I don't really want to waste it on that. Pinpointers is so rare. I have one spare on my mule, but I don't want to just equip it on anything. So I'm saving it. Look how efficient this Plasma Caster is, even at high distances. And AP is regenerating fast enough. Plus, you probably noticed my rats already healed. So one simple perk under endurance for laziness if you full health. That's Sunkist. Rank 1 is good enough to maintain your rats in power armor. You don't need to ever worry about it. That's why all my lazy builds, it's always there. Just so good for that. Carrying 4 fatmans at all times, glitter fart? Yeah, why not? 4 dragons, 4 fatmans, 4 of everything. Challenges. What am I still doing? Oh, I'm supposed to eat in teammates' camp, not by myself in my own camp. Mutated enemy that can be either daily op or other mutated event. What is the daily op? Scorch at Watoga Raider Arena. Cloaking. I don't like cloaking. Cloaking and toxic hazard on death with armor piercing attacks. But it is a test for my build. Let's see. If Rejuvenators is enough to counter the fact of daily of decryption with armor piercing enemies. Is that enough? We'll kill those 10 enemies in here. Invisible is a little bit of a problem. VATS will not excel. I switch the weapon for not so much VATS focus. Or will they decloak themselves enough so I can use Plasma Caster? Where are you, enemies? They don't want to decloak. I managed to kill one. Probably should change the weapon. The poison hazard doesn't do anything for me. Reason for that, poison resistance. I have more weapons, so maybe for this circumstance, Holy Fire would be good. Like, they don't want to decloak, so I can just Holy Fire them. I don't have much ammo, but I will get it from enemies. That should work. They keep spawning here, so that's fine. So Holy Fire damage is really brilliant. And my Holy Fire is indeed a 4-star with extra damage to burning targets. How well is my tanking? What? Doesn't do any damage? Did they nerf them? How is this dog is basically not doing any damage? They should do a lot of damage here. What? That's it? Armor piercing enemies? That's it? That's the damage? I'm disappointed in those enemies' performances. Like, that's the damage? That's it? Barely noticeable? They basically do nothing. That's the decryption. That's the hard-hitting enemies, supposedly. Okay, 2 of them. Shoot me. There's no need to kill them anyway. Oh, I just killed one with purely ricochet? Okay. Your armor-piercing attacks backfired. Your armor-piercing attack backfired. They're doing way more damage to themselves than to me. What? That's pathetic performance, enemies. I was wanting to test if my build is tanky enough. I think we have an answer. It is tanky enough. It is definitely tanky enough. What is my stat? Like, this armor is currently supposedly not really doing anything versus their attacks as they armor piercing. The poison resist always works, as Dot is always subject of the poison resist. Wow. Final code carrier. Where are you, final code carrier? Shoot me. You can do it. Shoot me. You're doing nothing. You will kill yourself faster than me. Okay, it's supposed to be so tanky? I'm not even sure if I'm supposed to be so tanky, but I am. Should I be so tanky with this? Like, they're not robots, so my troubleshooter's effect is not really triggering here. They're not robots, they're scorched. Okay. Surprisingly, I took like no damage, just the healing from armor alone. Like, the healing from rejuvenators was good enough to top up my health whenever I was taking any damage. I don't think air can do any damage to me. Air is too soft. Maybe my teammates have empaths too. That's possible. It's hard to tell because empaths from teammates will not show. I currently do not have empath on this build. I wasn't sure if I can or cannot have it if I would not be too soft. But maybe I would not be too soft. Quad brewed cider. No, thank you. And Broadsider now reloads one shot per like one ball per reload, which is terrible. I hope they will fix that. Challenges. Oh, teammate camp. I will forgot this one, so let's do that. Teammate camp and eat again. That's a teammate camp. There's 150 mods. Let's see what are those. Reflective effect on armor doesn't block anything. It do damage to attackers. It does damage to attackers, but it doesn't block anything. Mods. Of meta mods. That's probably why they still here. Agility actually is a good one, so I will take it. Add to my collections. 2 different charisma? What? Oh, different pricing on them, that's why. Well, the same charisma. Endurance. I don't need any of that. Now I need to eat. Done. 5 items eaten. So that completes all the daily challenges. I still have some weeklies like kill insects. Oh, I forgot to drink this purified water. Purified water. Done. Human enemies and insects left. I don't like chasing insects. Maybe I will do that later. The insects is the worst. Unless I wait and reroll. Reroll. I still can reroll it tomorrow, or I have 2 days left. So I can reroll 4 times. Human enemies is easy. They will just naturally. I will just naturally come across human enemies. So that's easy. This one with insects. Yeah. Let's see if ambush site is available. If I could tank imposter. How long have I been playing Fallout 76? As long as the Fallout 76 exists. The reflection effects only deflect damage, not the effects like the fear from the scream. So it will not. The effects on the reflected attacks are carry over from your weapons, not from enemy attack. Ah, it's available. Activate. Activated. Should I run a vampire weapon for extra tankiness? Will it be required? I have one vampire weapon. Let's wait for this imposter. Come over here, imposter. I'm ready to see what you can do to me. It's a hard-hitting enemy. The hardest hitting enemy from regular map. Attack. Is that it? Are you for real? How am I so tanky? I know I have 4 pieces of troubleshooters. It still doesn't make sense. It should be doing something. I'm so tanky? I feel a little bit off with this tankiness. Why am I so tanky? Oh, Michael Small, thank you a lot for $5 and messages Turtle Gaming. Thank you very much, Michael. Appreciate it. Look at me. The imposter, like the hardest hitting enemy on the map. Outside of the expedition, not outside of the raid enemies. But look at him. Like that's nothing. Oh wow. It did nothing. Didn't even scratch me. Yeah, I could try solo without teammates. What will be the difference? Like, I probably have some bonuses from teammates running around. I don't even know. Let me try solo one. Oh wait, there is free range. Free range is 5 modules. I want the modules. Why am I over encumbered? I need to scrap something. Okay, we'll try it later. I want to go on free range. That's 5 modules. I'm low on modules now, so I want modules. Need to visit vendor to sell some stuff. I do have electric absorption. You think electric absorption can glitch like that? And all damage will be converted to healing? Maybe. I don't know if that's it or something else. But the thing is, I'm not even taking any damage. Whatever is happening, I'm not even taking any damage. Like, it's so little that my Rejuvenator's effect is healing it in split second. Yeah, turtles are naturally tanky. You are right, Visric. Maybe that's it. Maybe this is it. Who knows? I don't know when the cap press will get fixed. Hopefully soon. Oh, Hot Blonk! Thank you a lot for extending your regular sub to 11 months on Twitch. I appreciate that, Hot Blonk. Thank you very much. Thank you for your support. Was that a legendary? That was a legendary. Legendary Wolfer. Move the camera back a little bit. This power armor is too big to have camera so close. Move, Bessie. Move, move, move. Move. Nuka-Cola. Bessie. And Samson. Keep moving. What is to do at this point in the game? Just have fun. Enjoy being overpowered a little bit. I do. Like, there are still updates to collect new stuff, but I do enjoy being overpowered a little bit. It is cool. Imagine what? You know that in every game that devs decide to balance it completely so no one can be overpowered. People complain a lot about it. People want to be overpowered, and I know why. I enjoy it too. Like having this power close to the god mode, it's fun for a while. Of course, after a moment I need to add harder content, so I have a challenge. But for a moment, enjoying being overpowered, like the lazy heavy gunner build, the retirement build, when you have everything and nothing can touch you and you can destroy everything, it's cool. There is still Raid. Raid is still a little bit more challenging. So Raid turret is hitting quite hard. The rate enemies that can one-hit you no matter what can still one-hit me. That's a problem. Look at that, and Daniel went down. Oh, completely. I was running with the rescue. What happened, Daniel? Cattle rustler. They basically die attacking me, so I don't need to worry much about cattle rustlers. I almost managed to fire this 50 cal. Oh no, insects! Completely forgot. Insect is my daily to kill insects. Or weekly or something, so I can already do some insects. Don't want to chase them intentionally, but if they here, I can kill them. Insects are already here. Why not kill them? Don't need to intentionally chase them. There is even more insects. How far am I from this insect challenge? I did only 9. Maybe I should complete it? 9, so 21 left, and we are in the area with more insects. Not far away. There is one really good spot for insects here. If you struggle with insects, there is one trick to it. Outside of course, killing all them that are already flying here. Which works. Like, that counts. It's really good. Then bee swarms. That's more insects. And this is trick. Yeah, that's the trick in here. Every time you gather a piece of honey, the bee swarm appears. So you gather a bit of honey and shoot the bee swarm. One by one. You don't take all the honey, as then not all the bee swarms will appear. Take one, kill one. That's the strategy. Take one, kill one. Did I kill them? They dead? Are you dead? They dead. They pretending not to be, but they are. That's why VATS is sometimes better. You make sure they dead. That's a very good method for extra kills. No? Not spawning anymore? Maybe I exhausted the bee swarms from this beehive. Yeah, I think we exhausted the bee swarms, but that was a lot. So, just as that, for an accident, we are at 21 insects killed. And we are at 0. Not a long time ago. Oh, Visvik is saying, have over 5k hours in this game and not getting tired yet. Yeah, this game is huge, and it's a lot of fun things. I'm not saying you need to be in the game every day and do something like it's your job. You absolutely do not need to. It's just fun to return. I am here basically almost every day, but at this moment that's my job too, so I'm editing videos, recording something, not always just playing the game, which is different, like playing the game versus, oh, you have ideas for, okay, insects. I know, okay, I was thinking maybe I'm missing some event, but event is starting in 2 minutes, so I can kill those insects in the meantime. Oh, there will be rad roaches. Those are insects too. You have what? Enemy is being pinged. Wait, I'm pretty... Yeah, there is one. Coming, one moment. Let me just kill those 3. Thank you. Stop running, Radroach. Almost, yeah. This place is quite good. Oh, there is one more. Where are you? I think it died. Exploded itself. Those are all of them. Oh, death from above. Someone is nuking. What is being nuked? Scorchbeast Queen. Okay, that's not very often happening. But what I would do first? Mutated event that's starting now, or Scorchbeast Queen? Let me just sell some stuff that weights me down at Nuka World on Tour. I am absolutely ready to become a ghoul, yes. I will be the most powerful ghoul in the wasteland. As every other ghoul, but still, that's okay. Yes, I know how broken Furious Effect is on public test server, but it's literally broken. Like, it stacks and indefinitely, and it shouldn't. Like, that would not by design, so don't expect it to go to the live game version. It will most likely get patched, as it shouldn't stack forever. Like, Furious stacking forever, for obvious reason, is broken. But it should not be like that. And already all caps. Like, what I do with all this stuff? Cannot even sell it. What am I carrying that I'm so heavy? Okay, a lot of was supplies. 368 now. The random ammo? Some. 364. What's the mutated event? Guided meditation. So guided meditation, therefore I think Scorchbeast Queen first. As guided meditation is rather slow. Yes, that's true. There is lots of crickets at Tanagra Town too, for if you need insects. Crickets count as insects. It is true, yes. For the tough content, I still do run my Gatling Plasma, not this one. This one. No. Wait. This one? Yeah, it's this one. It's only crit every third shot, as I don't have faster crit recharge on it, and I'm playing with luck of 28, which is a little bit too low to crit every other shot without the food. I could use food when really needed. Oh, can I cripple her wing with that? Oh, did I cripple the wing? Without any perk? Did I cripple it? I think I did. Yeah, so 4 shots with the dragon, enough to cripple Scorchbeast Queen wing. That's nice. Now the power of auto axe. Oh, okay, if she stops running, then maybe I can catch up with her. The power of Pounder's auto axe. What's the power of Pounder's auto axe? Going to couple K damage per split second. Like 25 hits a second, that's the auto axe attack speed. I just pick up everything. I don't want sword. Scrapping that. Oh. Vanguard Civil Engineer 2. Added Vanguards. So far, I'm pretty much unkillable at all. for any content I was able to explore. No, stabilize do not add up to anti-armor. Only what's on the weapon is additive. That's not how anti-armor calculation works. You cannot add stabilized. You multiply by stabilized. Jules, thank you for 4 quid and emoji with coffee or tea. So cheers. Thank you very much, Jules. Okay, 5 minutes on this event left. So far, my fusion core management looks good with this armor. Doesn't feel like I need any more fusion cores. Oh, they're invisible. Okay, so tagging scenario, is it? Bloody Tesla cannon for that, then? So I can at least hit something. They there. Cannot see them, but I can hit them. Don't even know if I need to tag them. Like, this is just a tagger weapon. Doesn't have enough damage to kill them. I can tag them. I don't know really what for outside of getting legendary drops. Maybe ammo drops. And a bevy. There is no coffee, no. I already had all my coffee today. If I will have any more, I would not sleep. I'm already at my coffee limit. Where are you, ghouls? Oh, that's a bunch of them in there. They're all dead now. They're here. This weapon is perfect for finding enemies. The damage numbers are showing the location of the enemies. Even if you cannot see them, you can see the numbers, so you know you did find something. Yeah, you see it? I know there is just a fresh spawn in there. There is lots of damage numbers. So I know they're there. And now there is no numbers, so mostly they died. Oh, there's a fresh spawn now. That's what this weapon is good for. Oh, bevy means alcohol in Scottish. No, there is no alcohol. But I had a beer earlier on with my dinner, so... Not too much, but something. Oh, Levi, you cannot solo EN06? Do you have full troubleshooter's armor? Yeah, I had my daily intake. Not like I drink every day, but yeah. Although based on recommendations on the bottles in UK, it's weekly intake of what, 14 units? On every alcoholic drink in UK it says try not to exceed 18 units. No, 14 units a week. So they recommend to have less than 14 units. And if you are not familiar with units, that's for easy measurement, and that's like 1 unit is 1 shot. That's basically what that is. So 14 shots total per week. One beer will be like 2 units. One regular size, like the pint. Not the small one. So we finished? Just looting everything now. Because the government is always right. No, they're not always right. I don't even know where they come up with those figures. It's too much or too little. That probably depends who's consuming those units. I bet they just needed to come out with something. And that's what they came up with. I have no idea if there is any solid ground behind it. Any logic, or just like someone figure out the number. No. Oh. Almost click scrap on my power armor 4-star piece. That would be painful. That would be painful. No. Oh, Spiteful Angel, thank you a lot for another $5. And the message is, will we make the goal set for today? Oh, it's up to you. I'm okay either way. Like, if we fail this goal, then next week I will try the goal that will say to make stream 1 hour shorter. Here's what would happen then. What would happen then if goal would be reversed, like to make the stream shorter rather than longer? What that would be. There's another nuke. Is that? Yeah, that's Scorchbeast Queen again. They overlapping. Cool. So I'll be doing another nuke on Scorchbeast Queen. Yeah, we really need some kind of a lock feature. It's now with the scrapping of legendaries. It's dangerous. Like, imagine losing a piece like that. Like, it's perfect 4-star piece. It's not easy to get back. Unless you have all those legendary mod boxes stored. I may have one more set for that. But still, that's expensive. That's expensive to redo it. Jules, thank you a lot for 5 quid. Appreciate that. And messages. Thanks, Spiteful. I was oblivious to it. That's the message from Jules. Okay, let's go already towards the nuke. Scorchbeast Queen dies so fast that it's better not to wait too long. Better not to miss it. Oh, Benji Meister, you did scrap by accident your legendary and it took you a couple of days to get the mods back. Yeah, that's painful. At least legendary crafting exists so we can get it back. Imagine if we would still rely on the random drops like it used to be. That would be insane, losing 4-star piece. It would be like a year of grind to get it back, if that would be a perfect one. Oh, Nautical Stew, thank you a lot for €5, appreciate that. And the message is, just found $5 under the sofa. Joke. Good one, Nautical Stew, thank you. Appreciate that. And Paulis Cake with 5 quid. Thank you a lot, Paulis Cake. There is no message to read, but appreciate that. And another 5 from Spiteful Angel. What's going on? Donation after donation. Thank you, Spiteful Angel. And the message is, you are welcome, Jules and Angry Turtle. If that's the goal for next week, sorry, I won't buy. Okay. Thank you, Spiteful Angel. Got you. I would do it, probably. Just to see what's gonna happen. Oh, Angry Scotsman with 5 quid. Thank you very much, Angry Scotsman. And the message is 2 more to go. Thank you a lot, Angry Scotsman. Why am I aiming at the wing? Where's the head? Give me head. There. Doing quite good even with the caster. Obviously way better with that. Come on, spin. Oh, it's already over. Yeah, this doesn't last long. Scorchbeast Queen doesn't last long anymore. It's almost instant defeat. It's not the back in the days when people struggled for 30 minutes and sometimes failed to kill the Scorchbeast Queen. Those were early days. Before people figure out how powerful 2-shot combat shotguns were. That was back in the days too. 2-shot explosive combat shotgun was absolutely devastating at killing everything. When shooting underneath the... Oh, that's an additional change. Back in the days, you need to shoot with explosive weapons underneath the Scorchbeast Queen to do the damage. As shooting to the torso was resulting in no damage from explosion. That was likely addressed. So many weird things have been patched if you compare day 1 to today. Well, that's crazy how many things have been patched. Oh, Bulky, thank you a lot for $5. And the message is, so is this a new lazy daily runner build? And if so, have you done a video on it yet? It is. I didn't do a video yet because we are on the final testing phase, but there will be a video of this build. And thank you a lot for $5. And Michael Small with $6, 11 pence. Okay. The message is 5 quid is $6, 10 pence, so I win. Oh. That's what it is, Michael Small. Okay, got it. Thank you very much. And we did hit the goal. So the live stream will be 4 hours. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. So now I will test solo. Yeah, I wanted to test solo imposter. If I go to private server, will I still be able to tank it like that? Can I ignore any manual stim packs and basically rely on the build and still survive without a team? That's a question we'll try to answer. Pence, cents. Oh yeah, cents, not pence, yeah. Not pennies. Not pennies in US, cents. Yeah, I got it. I forgot about it. Yeah, we have pennies here in United Kingdom, but that's cents in US. Let's do team only, so no one will accidentally help me. Money units if I don't know what the currency is, yes. That's how it works. Oh, Happy Cutie, thank you a lot for a Prime sub. Appreciate that. Thank you very much. Welcome to Territory's army, and may the shell be with you. Thank you very much. Let's try solo. Come on, game, load. Loading in still. That's why we are looking at the sky. No. This is hilarious back on loading. That we are looking at the sky. Yeah, this weapon drains action points a little bit. But this is okay. Activate. Unlock recall system. Unlocked. No, not that. Initialize. Ready. Can fire 50 cal for healing if needed. That's a vampire one. But the vampire limb damage reduce AP cost and bullies. Bonus weak point damage. Is bullies working on any piece of the imposter? It should, I think. Head should still show yellow. So maybe. Oh, it doesn't show numbers yet because it's invisible and immortal. I want a team, just a solo team, for extra endurance. And still nothing? You still do nothing? Okay, maybe a tiny bit now? Tiny bit more when I'm solo than when there was a team, but I wouldn't say that's a lot of damage done from the imposter. Oh, just recharge my fusion core now. Thank you. Thank you for recharging my fusion core, Mr. Imposter. That was a quick recharge. Oh, it's time to activate pylons. Will I die? Now when I will be holding all 3 pylons? Where did I run? Wrong way. Was blinded. 2 pylons I'm holding without losing any health. 3 pylons. Okay, 3 pylons draining my health a little bit. But energy damage is healing me because of electric absorption. So I'm holding all 3 pylons now. I'm not using stim packs, because we didn't drop health so low to trigger any. I didn't trigger any manually. It's all healing from the build itself. So I think that's very capable build. I didn't attack Imposter, it did this damage to itself. Didn't attack anyone, and there are dead robots all over the place already. Wow. Yeah, Rejuvenators is powerful. With all the legendary perks on top. Look at that, I'm getting experience. Yeah. But we were never so overpowered before in Fallout 76, before those 4-star legendaries. So it passed the test for sure. Like that's the imposter solo. That's the imposter solo. Oh wow. That's the imposter solo fight. Look at me. Face tanking it all. They cannot do anything. Now no one is healing me, so my health is dropping. Let's see if Born Survival will trigger. Because all robots died that were healing me with energy attacks. Okay, that's Born Survival. I think that was a Born Survival or Auto Stim. One or the other. But still no manual stim packs used. That was Born Survival. And now there is a healing from electric absorption. And back at full health. So it eventually, after what, 3 minutes, it managed to get to trigger my born survival effect. It took it a while. There is no healing robots anymore. Where did all the robots go? I could shoot it with my vampire and heal this way. Is there any... Oh, there is no yellow numbers on it, yeah? So there is nothing that I could trigger Bully's effect to work. Yeah, there is no yellow numbers. So there is no way to trigger the Bully's effect. Should I kill it already? Or we are still playing? The build passed the test. Oh, more robots are coming. They will be healing me now. The second wave of robots. The only way they could defeat me if they will break my armor. So that's the only way. If they would break my armor. And what's the condition of my armor? It's not really breaking very much. Some pieces are slightly damaged. Not too much. Yeah, I'm holding strong. Effects. I even have adrenaline from those ricochet kills. What is happening here? There's something... Oh, fire hazard is triggering in. But I'm healing so fast, so it's triggering and disappearing. Conduit. I'm losing 30 health per second. And I'm taking 1.25 times increased damage. So Rejuvenators is able to compensate for this 30 health per second loss. Oh, they're doing something. They triggered my born survival. The robots died again. There is no one to heal me. Huge list of effects. Still have my Cranberry Meatball Grinder running, so some extra resistances. I'm not fully well fed. No, don't kill me. To trigger my Born Survival again. So Born Survival rank 1 seems to be enough. Okay, let's use the real weapon. Auto Axe. The Boss Slayer. Damage goes up. And it's dead. We won. We won, that's for sure. And most of those enemies just killed themselves by attacking me. So there was no need for me to do much. I just needed to be present at this area. Yeah, the power is just insane. The only enemy that could kill me is the Ian Guardian and one hit killing enemies. Okay, let's leave this private server. Let's go back to adventure. We can do some raid. Yes, the build absolutely holds up versus Snake in raids. The poison resist do wonders and rejuvenators. No, the power armor breaks much faster now. It used to be a year for a piece of power armor to break. That's true, but it's breaking much faster now. What, there is new glitch with the raid? There is always some glitches. With 16 players, triggering Guardian infinitely. Okay, I didn't hear about this one. Raid. Let's visit raid area. We didn't yet today. Legendary perks I can show you. Yes, I can show you my legendary perks. The limit breakers is about 3 to 4 luck points. Someone just posted on Twitch exactly how it goes, so yeah. 0 limit breaking, 33 luck needed, then 29, then 26, then 22, then 18, and 15 luck if you have 5 limit breaking. And of course, crit savvy is needed, yes. You could run a lower rank of crit savvy if you have multiple limit breaking and high luck. So obviously you can cut crit savvy and figure out the balance different way. But normally it is beneficial to have max out crit savvy. And my legendary perks now. We do have Infiltrator, Electric Absorption, taking 1 for the team, and 3 for special. No elemental resistances, as I'm running Union, so I already do have high poison resist. And with Rejuvenator's full set, plus all the endurance perks, I don't need much more than that. Now for the Guardian, we can take it easy and just shoot it with the 50 cal. The Guardian will be doing some damage, so... Guardian is not... It's not so soft. It will do some damage. And I don't have bullet shield on this build, as there was no room under endurance. I'm still thinking if I should add it or not. I don't feel like it's essential. It's good for Guardian, obviously, but everything else... So as you can see, Guardian can do damage, but Guardian is way more powerful than everything else, and I did use a Stimpack here. My ball survival wouldn't be enough. So the Guardian, if you want to face tank, that's the only enemy that can hit really hard. And that's only if I'm sitting like straight like that. If I would like to relocate myself to be like partially behind the cover, I'm already taking way less damage. So if you relocate yourself to be partially behind the cover, you do take less damage and you should be fine. Oh, I forgot to attack it with Auto-Axe. Come on, Auto-Axe, go. We should still have enough time. The Pounder's Auto-Axe is brilliant, so it should be fine. Was slacking a little bit, but here we go. Guardian is defeated. Mutant's modbox, not something I would like. We'll take it. Now for the running, this armor set should be perfect too. These rejuvenators give you basically unlimited sprinting. You can sprint and sprint and sprint, as it's regenerating your action points as you drain it. So as you can see, I'm not using any action points for running. This build do not contain dodgy, and that's intentional. I don't want dodgy because from my testing, it was the only thing capable of eating my action points. And I don't want my action points to be eaten. My health is full, they are not able to do any damage to me. I can shoot them. Should probably run with the 50 cal. So I can shoot the rats when I'm passing by. There is no spin up, so that's important. 50 cal is no spin up weapon. Uh-oh. And that was my mess up. I was thinking I can run next to it. So that's the one thing can kill me. Uh-oh, we lost 2 people. Okay, that doesn't look good. The drill fuel is way too low. Was it only me who was delivering the drill fuel? Oh, that's my bad. We need to restart. And one person is not in the raid. Oh, Adrian Garden, thank you a lot for 14 money unit. I appreciate that. And the message is best legendary mods for Tesla cannon for daily use. If you depend how you want to daily use it. Are you going for explosive one or Tesla chain? That would change a little bit how it will work. I have one that I can show you that normally is really good for killing everything. The blooded one, if someone is running the blooded build. Why is it not restarting? What happened here? I think our raid bug out. It should respawn us by now. Okay. It's something bug out. Why is it still... I cannot respawn. Oh, did it finally work? Oh, it worked. Okay. And Ben is joining. Alright. So I will show you. That is a perfect roll for the explosive variant. If you are looking for explosive Tesla cannon, that's the perfect roll. But you need to install durability mode box after you reduce the health a little bit below 200%. But then blooded, explosive, durability, and polish. So that is the perfect roll. It destroys everything. Unless you want a chain effect, then anti-armor would be good in addition to blooded, and explosive will do nothing, so we don't want explosive if it's a chain mode. The faster fire rate you want for the chain version. And for chain, you can have pinpointers, so that can work. Okay, we have everyone. Perfect. Now I will try not to die like I did last time. And this view. For some reason, with 50 cal running, the raid runner paint on power armor and running with 50 cal cause it to obstruct all my view. It's terrible. Okay, we have good start. Everyone is running, so this time will not fail. Will be just fine this time around. Will not fail. Fuel deliveries. Oh. Uh-oh. Did I pass it fast enough? Why are they all in here? I need to start running different corridors. I'll start running without axe so I can make my way through them. Look, how? I was staggering it with how he did that. That's cheater. Mole miner. Okay. So I'm out. I said I will do better and I did as usually. Ah. I hate those enemies. I can have like multiple days when I run it well, and then I get killed like that. We're about half fuel and drill is full health, so it's still a good chance. I mean, the chance is shrinking. The Daniel is raid veteran too. I don't know what's happening. The Daniel died. I died. So we have like raid veterans, and those enemies can still best you. They so bad. They're so bad. I hate them. Okay, Mazzaroni, if you die, will be toast. There is still like 5 or 6 canisters needed. Quite a bit of canisters, and you are the last one running. I think Bane Panic is not running, so that will make it harder if he's not. Got it. Okay, now 5 more. Now 5 more. Or 4. Not sure. How many total is needed? Like 15? That's 15 total? Oh, Xide2621, thank you a lot for extending your Prime sub. I appreciate that, Xide. Thank you. You keep telling that yourself, veteran. We are veterans. We have so many runs. Like, I'm close to completing my 76 full runs challenge. I can show you my challenges. I did lots of raid runs. Full raid runs, not just farming of the snake or farming of the guardian like a lot of people is doing. I enjoy doing full raids. I kind of like it. I'm getting bored if I do just one thing. I was doing guardian for quite a while because it's fun with those different techniques for the guardian, but then I got bored of it and started running entire raid again. It's fun with team running the full raid. Look at Matsuroni go. Matsuroni is tough. He's not letting those small miners eat him. You got it, Matsuroni. You just need 2 more now. 2 canisters away from the success. You can do it. It will not be a fast stage 2, but that's the brutal reality. Even if you have practice, this stage you can struggle with. It's not like a snake fight that you can practice to the point that you will never fail. It's not like the guardian phase that you can practice and do the build against. It's nothing like that. The stage 2 is different. Okay, and stage 4 is a little bit like that too. A stage 4, if you have enemies that glitch out, you may fail it, but that's different reason for failure. And not very common. It's quite rare for the enemies to glitch out on stage 4. At least if you use my strategy with dragging them around and using those big crystals in correct order with Deathclaws, then it's rare that any enemy will glitch out. Oh, Daniel, you're already completing 76 full raids on your 2nd character. Oh, nice. Well, that's a lot of full raids. So as I said, Daniel is definitely a veteran for raid. We're close to 150 full raids. Good job, Matsuroni and Bane Panic. You did it. You did it. So that's the place my lazy heavy gunner can die. Normally it cannot die, but in here it can die. Stage 2 is deadly. Oh, look at that! Rejuvenator's mod box. The immortality box. The immortality box. Cloaking, what's on it? Wrench weapons deal more damage. Right arm. Should probably store it. Oh, I have those frames already on me. Where do I have room for right arm? There, I will store it here. I want a set with wrench weapons damage for sure. For like testing how much we can do. Okay, auto axe on the ready. Okay, we're waiting for Daniel. And then we're going after those kills. Let me use food. A little bit more damage doesn't hurt us. C. We need C. Thank you. Okay, Bloodhound, stop staggering me. We got it. Which one is now this one? Links. Got it. That's a beauty. Beautiful. Oh, they count as humans, by the way. So assassin armor will work. Now we know how they count as challenges for killing humans are progressing. So they count as human enemies. They do count as human enemies. I didn't switch the weapon fast enough. I get random ammo. Quad Alien Disintegrator with weapon speed and strength. So the last one is not good. Don't forget, if you are switching the build, that's the last moment to do that. I'm not even using junk shield on this build, as there is no need for as much armor and resistance. The rejuvenators compensate for lack of resistance a little bit. Come on, Stalker. Eat Mazzaroni. Oh, Stalker ignored you. Come on, Stalker. And I can do that in power armor running backwards. But running backwards in regular armor doesn't work as the Stalker is catching up with me. And I don't know why is that. It doesn't catch up with me in here, but in regular armor it will. I do not know why, really. Come on, creatures. You get a noisy weapon. We need to do a little bit damage to the horde. I know some people claim that the Deathclaws will spawn regardless if I kill any or not, but from my experience it was not the case. They were not spawning if I didn't kill any. Okay, come over here, critters. Oh, we got it. Should I test if Deathclaws will spawn? Like at this phase, it's mainly waiting. It's a little bit probably less than I'm supposed to kill, but maybe it's enough if we kill the big guy. I'm not sure if it's enough when you kill the Stalker to activate all other spawns. Maybe it is. I never really fully tested. I was testing without killing the Stalker, and then Deathclaws didn't spawn. And I'm quite sure that when too many is alive, the Deathclaws are not spawning. And so far there is no Deathclaws. So is it time-based or is it really based on the ultra genetic horde counter? Yeah, now they are spawning. So it's probably is the kill. About when the horde is at 50%, that's where Deathclaws always spawn for me. So I'm not sure. Is your experience that it's time-based or is it more like the progress based? Now we go on other side. See how good Rejuvenators is for walking through those poisonous clouds? Walking through those poisonous clouds, and I'm not losing any health. We got it. Yeah, that was clean and smooth 3-minute run. And Choo-Choo's drop, not bad. Characterizer, another plant that I need to drop the duplicate. I still have some birthday cakes, I need to spam them. Otherwise they spoil. I'm not running good with salt. For flying with jetpack, it's really good too. Rejuvenators, regenerating some of your health. Let me maybe use Psycho Buff as I have so many, and then that. Oh, it's already here. What? Oh. Coming over again. Was here, then disappeared. I spam some cakes, so my AP regeneration is even faster. Not sure how many cakes I even need when I do have rejuvenators on armor. Probably not as many as normally I would. So even with the lazy heavy gunner build, I can do it super easily. Rejuvenators make such a huge difference. A set of rejuvenators. Yeah. Done. I know it can be done faster with full-blooded approach. I don't see much reason to drop my health just to do it a little bit faster. Blooded the Dragon drop with weapon speed and intelligence. Just swap it to quad and it's a decent roll. The faster time for... Oh, for room 4 is under 3 minutes here, so we did good. Again? We could do again. But later, there will be an event. There will be the mutated event coming in 8 minutes, so we'll do that first. Anyone wants this dragon? I will try to donate stuff I'm not using in here. We'll put the dragon. All the grenades that take weight. Cleaning inventory. Too much heavy stuff. Anyone want those outfits? I don't need them for selling anymore. Okay. Regular beer and this stuff. Water. Coffee I want. Dog food I don't need. Anyone needs some tea? That will spoil soon anyway. Keeping that stuff. Like pemmican,s water, red steaks, scorpion steaks, all of that. Earth lang. Anyone need that? Anyone want some birthday cakes before they all spoil? Spoiled milk, fruits, meat, veggies, sugar bombs, wine, aid. I don't need so much addictal. Maybe keep 3. Anyone for those berry mentats? Serums. Anyone needs serums? I don't need that. Cloud bath, that's Colmex, carnivore, chameleon, daily. Oh, like all this stuff I don't really need for any reason. So if someone needs that, I'm moving that over. And rubbish I don't need, I'm moving over too. Oh, I need to open those mutated party packs. I'm only using Psycho Buff from all the chems. Don't need Radaways at all. Refluxes, neither. I don't need stim packs. Do I need those super stims? I mean some. That's it. Survivor syringes cannot be donated. Anyone? Excel is actually for crafting unyielding, so maybe I should keep. I will give you some. If someone needs Excel for unyielding. Stack weight. Repair kits cannot be donated or claim tokens. Notes. The notes that I can donate will be moved in here. Junk, no. My ammo. No, I'm keeping my ammo. Okay, I managed to reduce my weight to 300. That's quite decent. What? Encrypted? I'm coming. Coming for Encrypted? Absolutely, yes I am. Oh, GS Pigs 1962. Thank you a lot for extending your sub on Twitch. Appreciate that. And Xite, thank you for extending your Prime sub. Appreciate that too. Thank you. Jesus for you with a special message here is saying, really love your idea for a Nuka Factory raid. Let's make it happen. Oh yeah, that would be awesome. Thank you, Jesus for you. I don't know what's the next raid that Bethesda is planning, but if we could have a Nuka Factory as a raid, like Nuka-Cola inspired, that's what I would like. I think I'm too late here. Did I join after the event was already over? Oh, I still can loot it. So I did join when it was ending. Okay, that's cool. Where is my fusion core counter? It disappeared from the screen again. Don't know what they did that this bug is happening, that I don't see fusion cores next to my health. They keep disappearing. In 4 minutes, we have mutated event. Verdant season. I don't need any veggies, unfortunately, so it will not help me. But the sign spawn on top of me. Oh, I can reload my dragon as I'm at my camp already. Empty all the collectors. And my limited edition counterfeit bottle cap press, currently not available. It only can fit 5 of each, and it's full. But it's still nice. It's supposed to be collecting lead. It is not. That's why it was pulled out of the Atom Shop. It's not collecting what it's advertising that it will collect. I still like it. And not many people have it, so that's like a limited edition. Saltron head. Did I store random ammo? I didn't. Random ammo goes. Why I have so much gamma gun ammo? I don't need so much. Ultrasight rounds. Let's reduce that count. That's all good. 295. The weight was reduced. Those fusion cores are charged, so we can replace them. So it does look like, as I'm running, the fusion core count is not going down at all. By naturally just playing the game, they stay the same, if not higher. I think I'm slowly getting more fusion cores than I started with. Definitely not going down, the fusion core count. Let's see if this AP bug will repeat itself now. I used the recharger machine. I loaded a fully charged fresh core to the power armor. I can sprint. What if I use the laser? I can sprint still because the laser is using not a full fusion core. Maybe if I would reload the laser, then it would be the problem. Let's reload the laser. Put this... Where did the core go? I reloaded the laser. But there's no partially charged fusion core after the reload? Okay, they're only full ones. So somehow I reloaded for free. Oh, load bearing again. Fusion core collector for camp. Yeah, I'm curious if they will ever do that. I don't think we need it, but yeah, it would be cool. In case of emergency, you can always craft Gatling lasers for cores. So we started the event. Unfortunately, now it's a waiting, 6 minutes waiting period. So I don't even need to be here. What else is going on the map? Powering up Mononga. I don't want that. There's nothing really going on. I don't want to start raid as I would need to go out. I want that first. I would do something else on the map, but there's like nothing. Any challenges that I still need to finish? Oh, 3 insects. Okay, I can do that. Let's do 3 insects and maybe some human enemies too. 3 insects. Which spot am I taking for 3 of those? There's a bunch of flies over there. Somewhere in here. Or just Tanagra Town? Crickets? Yeah, let's do Tanagra Town. It's a more cool place. It's a cooler place. Why I don't hear any footsteps? Did my sound bug? I can hear the fire, but there is no footsteps. I'm walking silently in my power armor now. There should be crickets. Yeah, the super slow Gatling laser is good enough for regular enemies. So I got crickets. Now humans are living nearby. Still countdown. So I didn't kill them all, but that's fine. It's very dark in here. The fastest reload for dragons is bashing. Want to reload dragon fast? You need to bash with the basher armor. A good enough weapon to kill Blood Eagles. And it's firing slow enough so Ganfu have time to switch targets correctly. Otherwise, if Ganfu switch target too fast and you have fast firing weapons, all initial shots are missing. Anyone left? There's a red dot somewhere here. Who's there? No? Oh, the doggo. Not looking for the doggo. Oh, human. Almost enough humans. Need a little bit more humans. There's a little bit more inside. And I need to go for the mutated event after that. Oh, I killed the chicken. Okay, let's fast travel to the event. Have enough humans killed. That's faster from the list. Still 140? I was thinking that's ending now. I miscalculated the time, misjudged it. It's okay, we can wait 1 minute. And mole miners are not affected by assassins or hunters. It's own species, so they are not affected by anything. Okay, there's 1 minute in evacuation. I just have enough time to quickly visit the loo. I will be right back. And I'm back. I see I just got caps and scripts, so just in time. Perfect. We can return to the raid now. Gleaming Depths. Look, there's a dinosaur. Oh no, I got a missile launcher. That's heavy. I will get rid of it inside. And supposedly there is a way to position yourself good enough to hit the shield with auto axe, but I was never able to. From which spot you should be standing? I could try, like the outer ring is not electrified early on when turret is emerging, only later when it's fully out. So if I would stand like completely on the edge, will I hit the shield when it's getting up? Like where would I need to be? Oops. Am I hitting the shield? When it's sitting in here? I don't know. I'm moving now as it will be electrified. Did I do any damage to the shield? Oh, maybe it's slightly damaged. So maybe I did some damage. I'm not 100% sure if I did or didn't do any damage to the shield. Time to finish it off. Oh wow, it goes so fast when there's two of us hitting it with weapons. I mean, without access, and one person with weapon. That died fast. Guardian is no longer so scary as it used to be early on. It was way more scary early on. Now with 4-star legendaries and everything, the poor little Guardian stand no chance. Probably this phase is the hardest. But still fast. Like if you have 4 good runners, this can be done under 2 minutes. That is possible. And my ricochet is triggering really a lot with this build somehow. Those early mole miners can be mostly ignored. They do not have too much damage. No angry one-shot killing mole miners spotted yet. Maybe they have a lunch break, which would be good. Some of them trying to focus the drill, so I will help with that. Stop focusing the drill, please. Thank you very much. No focusing on the drill. So I remove a little bit, that should help. I don't want to spend too much time removing mole miners, as important part is running with the canisters. Why did this canister disappear in front of me? Why would it do that? Oh. Crazy mole miner was there. I don't like this silent running. This bug is a little bit annoying. Okay. 3 canisters, and we're done. No. Of course. Of course that happened. I should just attack it without that. I feel like sometimes on more laggy server, you can just run through it. But if server is very snappy and responsive, then you cannot. Okay, we just need one last canister now. Someone will do it. And at least this time I died at the very end, so it wasn't early death. Yeah, good job, team. Electricians. Don't need electricians. I will help you guys get teleported here. Very helpful hand of the turtle. It will result in this phase being actually probably slower. I'm helping. I'm teleporting everyone in. Teleporting everyone in. There is no time. Everyone teleported in. Bloodhound. Where is Lynx? Lynx is angry and already shooting. The Rejuvenators is very helpful versus this Lynx effect when Lynx is draining your action points. I can always sprint as my action points are being regenerated by Rejuvenators. No, 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 you will not be fixing that. Don't you even think about it. Okay, who's still alive? This annoying grenade guy and Vulture. Where is Vulture? A Vulture here. It's dead. Perfect. Bruisers. That's probably the only logical choice, to be honest, for a melee build armor. So Bruisers. For regular armor, there's nothing really amazing for melee. Limit breaking is for range, but for melee you don't really rely on criticals like that, so limit breaking is not so needed. Oh, what's that? Torso? Ah, that's Sentinels. I mean, Sentinels resistance type of thing. I don't want it. Two-shot laser. 60 torso. All good. Now the dance with the mole miner. How fast we can do this phase? Come on, mole miner. Keep going. If I miss some crystals, that's still okay. There's more than... Uh-oh. Someone else doing that. I got staggered by a frog. Unlucky frog. Okay, Bane Panic is all yours. Bane Panic, it's all yours. A stupid frog. I run it quite smoothly. The stupid frog with the stupid tongue staggered me from behind. And I was not able to move away from the one-shot kill mole miner. That was bad. That was bad. Stupid frog. Yeah, bruises on unyielding, probably a good idea. Oh. Oh, Daniel, you cannot die. Just so you are aware about the situation, Daniel. You cannot die. You need to succeed with that. You need to succeed with that now. But the ultra genetic ball miner is almost dead. Just need a finishing blow. Almost dead. Is it dead? Be careful with the frog tongue. Dangerous. How is this ultra genetic not dying? Is it? Oh, it died now. Okay. Good job. So now death close. Get death close here. Get them all under big crystal and we good. That was generally terrible performance on my side. But we're like 3 in a row. Like, I mean, Mazzeroni was intentional to help everyone, but my death was not intentional. That was frog tongue. Who won the race? The third floor, the frog. Good one, Toast. Good one. You hate this part of the raid? Yeah, absolutely. If you can kill EN06 before it starts firing, then you don't need troubleshooters. That's true. I think I said that when I was showcasing dragons in my video. Okay, there's one straggler. Oh, there it is. Little rat. Where did it go? Did it die? Didn't die? Oh, it's still alive. Now it's dead. You got it. Good job, Daniel. Ultra genetic hoarder defeated. Okay. Now the big and angry snake. And tanking that phase is super easy with rejuvenators. My cake will be spoiling, so I need to spam some. 4. Let's see. Is 4 enough with rejuvenators? No, I need 5. 4 is a little bit struggling. Yeah, it's losing. 5? No, 6 maybe even. 5 is about right. 6. I have 6 now. Yeah, 6 maintaining AP. And rejuvenators easily out-heals all this damage from the snake. And it's dead. Die, snake! Lucky, that's a good box. I'm using that. Why no bullet shield? Because I didn't really have room for bullet shield. And I don't need it as much, so I'm not relying on bullet shield to kill the guardian shield. It's more by shooting it or attacking it with auto axe now. So I don't need for this crazy build the bullet shield. Like, my tankiness is already insane. The bullet shield I could use to kill enemies. But what I would switch, like, I need those perks. So I would need higher endurance to put in the bullet shield, which is possible. Like I could aim for the higher endurance, but I would need to take it from intelligence, which I could do. Like then gunsmith could be sacrificed and 5 points could be added to endurance. So this is an option, but I don't really need it. I already have quite a high chance with Ricochet. Ricochet is 29% chance to deflect. So I could double it with bullet shield. I don't necessarily need to. Let me try again with the Guardian. With auto axe. This time I will just die probably. Or I will try to jump away in last second. What? But Ronnie, you didn't plan to run without power armor? I was thinking that's your plan, that you are running without power armor. Not everyone is using power armor, so it wasn't suspicious at all that you were running without. Aim for white numbers. Yes, I will. Let's try if I can do it. So I stand too far, like in here. Try to see if I will get white numbers. Come on. Yellow, white. That was white number. In here, there's a white number. And jump. Okay, I did quite a bit of damage to the shield. Now I just finished the shield with that. Finish the shield with the 50 cal. Okay, done. Oh, Daniel died. So I almost killed the shield with auto axe. I know it would be better for killing the shield if... Oh, I switched to the wrong weapon now. I have 444 50 caliber. If I would switch my auto axe to regular damage, like the ballistic, instead of electrified, as shield is weak. Shield is weak to ballistic damage. So if I would switch my auto axe from electrified to regular ballistic, I would do more damage versus shield. Crouching? Oh, maybe I should crouch to kill it faster. And switch auto axe to ballistic. Too much legendaries. Being over encumbered. Okay, fixed. Plus ammo. Have insane amount of ammo on me. Especially those balls. Those are heavy. Okay. Down to 320. Ready? Let's see if I die this time around too or not. What will you say? Will I die? Nope. Or am I gonna survive? We don't know yet. It's not the best start. Where is the... Oh, it went sideways. I'm already facing those stupid mole miners. I don't want to die this time. With this build, if I die, it's always to one-hit mechanic. With this build, I don't think I died once for anything else than one-hit mechanics. There was this small miner over there trying to kill me, but I escaped. Escaped. We are still all alive. It is some kind of an achievement. This one cannot be here. Outside of that, it's all good. Let's take this one. Almost like 4 canisters and we're done. Uh-oh. I just did a close pass next to the ultra genetic mole miner. Any canisters left? Yes. Where's the exit? There is the exit. Oh, it's only 1 needed? We are carrying 2. So 1 extra canister. 1 more than required. Weapon swap. Or we get wrong ammo again. I'm intentionally not taking the Gatling lasers, so I'm not farming any fusion cores. As I want to see if I'm using any fusion cores otherwise or not. Name of my power armor, the skin. The power armor is Union. And the skin on it, it's a Raid Runner. And the jetpack is Devil's jetpack. So that's Raid Runner's power armor skin. I'm wearing Union. The important part about it, that's Rejuvenator's modbox installed as a 4-star for the set. So Rejuvenators makes a difference. Should we wait so we actually do it faster? Okay, it's enough waiting. I will take the B. I will take the B. Oops, I forgot to switch to Autax. Didn't intend to shoot it. That's all good. Links. Okay, switch for the last one. Vulture. How is Link still alive? Uh-oh. Which one is fixed? Oh, it's broken again. Okay. Vulture. Stop staggering me. I'm trying to kill you here. There we go. Almost smooth. With some practice, as you can see, raid run can be done effectively and rather fast, even the full raid. Aristocrats 50k, this stuff. Only looking for 4 stars, so everything else is being scrapped. Okay, hopefully no frog this time around. Please, no frog. Okay, they're all moving, so it's probably ready. Okay, here we go. No frogs, please. Nope. Freaking frog. It's always behind me. Stupid frog. Okay, frog is dead. So there will be there was almost the repeat from the last time. I got staggered from behind by the frog. I don't want the repeat of last time. Please don't tell me there is a frog behind me. We got it. Now some of those litter critters need to gather. So I can pop them and spawn death close. Come on, critters. Pop. I need to be louder. Where's my 50 cal? That's not a 50 cal, that's a 50 cal. Need to be louder. Come on. Come over here. That enough? Enough to attract death close? Or do we need more? Where's all of those critters? There are only 2 in here. I don't see death close. Oh, there is a frog. Oh, Deathglow's coming. Okay. Good. Finally. Come over here, Deathglows. Where's the other Deathglow? I see one. Come on, Deathglows. Oh, they're coming. Deathglow is coming. Yeah, let's go. No, not over there. Here. I only needed 2 Deathglows underneath. Now we need everyone underneath. Now we need everyone in here. Spray them with 50 cal so they will get attracted to me. Come on, Deathglows. Don't get stuck. Make noise, help them out. Come on. Oh, stupid Deathglow stuck in there. Oh, finally coming. We will need to deal with this one frog. Where is this one frog? Over there? Get it down. Got it. For a minute, not too bad for this stage. Those are very annoying creatures. If they would like to follow properly, someone would need to remove those rails. Here they're getting stuck way too frequently. Way too frequently they're getting stuck in there. Oh, I did catch a disease. That's not good. Survival syringer. Eye shots. Critical every third shot, but still good enough to do a decent damage. Cares about tail, there is head to kill. We have head to kill in here. Almost dead. So one plasma core for this fight? Yeah, it's looked like 1 plasma core is enough. And then I need to keep firing so I don't have partially empty core and just the full one loaded. Yeah, 1 full fusion, 1 full plasma core for the final fight. And I didn't die this time. Yes, I have full set of rejuvenators. Full set of rejuvenators makes a difference. I do not recommend partial sets, as it's way more powerful as a full set. Is it intentional like that? I don't know, but it's extremely powerful as a full set. People from data mining community claim that it's a bug. So even more important to use it now before Bethesda fixes this feature. Flash damage strength. No, we don't want that. There's 20 minutes before another mutated event. We can do another raid. One more. It's going very well, so why not do one more? Should I mod the auto axe to regular and see if I kill the shield fast enough on the Guardian? I could. Yes, I have luck on second star, yes. Yeah, I should be using overdrive, but I'm used to psychopath. That makes you more tanky. And sometimes it was needed. Now, to be honest, with full set of rejuvenators, it's not needed. I'm still used to using it. But it's true, it's not needed. Let's unmod my... where is it? Auto axe. Or poison. Some people claim that poison is good too on the shield, but I don't know. I never tested poison on the shield. For now, it's unmodded. I have luck on all 5 pieces. Although it's not necessary to have on all 5 pieces, I like it. It increased the ricochet chance. So that's really good. 29% chance to trigger ricochet is significant. Do I still have any food? Oh, I do. Crouching will help me reach it faster, probably. Get the shield when it's emerging. Am I? Oh, I'm hitting the shield. Almost. Almost killed the shield when it was emerging. If I would equip Incisor, it would be probably enough. Now I have a little bit less damage for the finishing. As Electrify does more damage to the Guardian itself, but yeah, that was very smooth. That was very smooth. Where is exit? There. Valkyrie dropped. And now just don't die. That's the plan for this phase. Don't die. Ah, missing canister. But I got this one. How many free canisters delivered so far? We'll get more. 4 canisters. No sign of ultra-genetic mole miners. Which is great. Hopefully they will not emerge. Just cleaning as we go in and out. And that seems to be the most effective strategy. How much? Like 3 more canisters or so? 3 more now. 3 canisters to complete. When you learn some of those tunnels, you can basically run blindfolded, almost blindfolded. You'll be still doing fine. I have the last one, so I don't need to fight those small miners anymore. They will not be able to break it so fast. So that was a very good run. 2 minutes. 2 minutes stage 2. I think one of the best we did so far. Now the question is, how good is a regular auto axe without electrified on human enemies? On stage 3. Let us go. Let us go, invisible barrier. Huge tunnels made by those diggers. Oh, and I did watch Silo episode 9, season 2 yesterday. And such a cliffhanger they left me, and I need to wait now until next Friday. This is unfair. I prefer when they release entire season at once. Even though that caused me to basically binge watch an entire season and then lack of sleep next day. It's still better than be left with such a cliffhanger and don't know what's gonna happen. Come on, Daniel. You got it. Yeah, I heard about Furious. I need to do the testing on AutoAxe. If Furious really stacks like that with bounders. Is it all broken? Or is it not? It is. We are waiting for them, basically. Jump off that. That's how much they were able to shoot us. Jump off straight dead. They didn't fight much today, those Enclave soldiers. I can do some testing today if you want. For the auto axe. After next mutated event. We can go on custom and I can do some testing. If we find something interesting, I can do a video about it. Stupid mole miner. Where is the frog? It's getting ready at me. Of course, the frog. Oh! Oh! Stupid frog! Frog, the turtle assassin. My kryptonite, frogs. What now? Keep going. Keep going. Yeah, keep going around. Now let's wait for some of your friends to join us. They don't want to. Come on, all rats. Why the rats are running around? The rats do not want to focus. They distracted. Ah, never mind then. I will just chase them later. Maybe we hit some of those rats and frogs on the way up. Come over here, rats and frogs. We need to kill a couple more for the horde to spawn. Where are they? Okay, the frog's coming. Come on, frog. That should be probably enough. Hopefully. So the rats running around still somewhere. Death close? No, not yet. Oh, there are death close. Okay. Good. Death close here. Both? Both death close. Perfect. Switching to a loud weapon. Making noise. Come on, death close. Come on, bring your death close, Daniel. Come on, death close. Come over here. Is it stuck again on the barriers? But it's I think it's close enough. Okay, it went through the barrier somehow, and still straggler. Wendigo. What are you doing here, Wendigo? Why didn't you die with everyone else? Like, keep them company. Come over, Wendigo. Oh, and Marlook. Yeah, both of you. That's two stragglers. We have a bunch of crystals over here. Ah, man, stop screaming. Just come over closer. A little bit closer. And here we go. That was a little bit slower than anticipated, but those two stragglers ruined everything. I'm over encumbered. Too much loot from those raid runs. Full contours. Quad bow. Quad bow doesn't do anything, by the way. If you ever wondered how good the quad bow is, it is not. It doesn't do anything. So I could have here overdrive, to be honest, for this build. Fire! Look how nicely and quickly this terror is melting. Sometimes it tries to bite me, it doesn't do much. Way too tanky. With all these rejuvenators, mod boxes, I could really play Blooded and still be easy. Full set of rejuvenators, you absolutely can play Blooded. Oh, limit breaking dropped. The Gunslinger will be way more fun after next patch, yes. I prefer Union. I mainly use Union because of carry weight. So that's why. At Fusion Core duration, as you can see, I'm testing today, and my Fusion Cores are not being really used. I'm not losing any Fusion Cores. Just the fact I have Fusion Core Recharger at my camp, I'm not needing any more reduction to Fusion Core drain. At least that's the situation with my character. Visit camp again. And Gunslinger cards are being all reworked. So they will no longer have anything to do with pistols. That's the new onslaught mechanic being added. So many collectors to empty. So many collectors. I supply packages. I have 16 total. I just need 100. That's the recharger. Corsal. Okay, I'm getting surplus cores somehow. Okay, those are not yet charged. This is not full. This is full. This is full. So fusion cores, I'm getting surplus. So I don't need fusion core drain reduction. I'm getting more and more fusion cores the more I play. Even though I am using VATs. Fusion cores are not being used really. The mutated event in 3 minutes, and then we try some different mods on AutoAxe running the custom word. Do I wait here? Okay, I have 3 minutes. Did I complete all the challenges? I did. There is no challenges to do. 3 minutes before the event, so not too much I can do. I can store my mod boxes, manage inventory. That's probably it that I can do. Oh, I can drop a lot of stuff. That's the loot from the raid. That's how fast you are getting legendary mod boxes if you are running raids. Lots of legendary mod boxes from the raid. I will just manage my inventory now. Waiting. So bad, those are all non-tradable. Just remove them. Aid, stack weight. Super stims I will leave, but everything else needs to go. Raw fluxes I can just drink. Can eat some stuff as I have it. Okay, all managed. 1 minute. 1 minute for event. Will this reload give me some not fully charged core now or not? No. Somehow reload do not deliver any core. So I have more and more cores. You just made 3 new characters to hoard all the mod boxes on. I have 1 character for mod boxes. I think it's enough. If I would have too many duplicates of mod boxes, I just drop them. 1 full character, that's the stash box plus character weight. So that's almost 3,000 pounds of mod boxes. They weigh like what? 1 pound? So that's 3,000 mod boxes. 3,000 mod boxes probably enough, I think. Scout leader Penny. Do you want to listen to the story? No, we are not switching the voice on. Just want a quick story. Go, Scout leader. We don't want to listen. If you do objectives fast, this event is really quick. Yeah, we'll definitely do a ghoul gunslinger build, yes. A lot of ghoul builds when this update, next update will drop. Take the fusion core in and out of stash and weight doesn't change. I don't know how that works. When I'm putting fusion cores to stash, it is changing the weight. Oh, destroy shadows objective. Where are shadows? Did we destroy them already all? No, there is one. Oh, Adam Actual, thank you a lot for returning to Territus Army. Thank you a lot for rejoining to your membership. Appreciate that, Adam. We continue with the story. And then we do some testing. Scrap mod boxes to get modules back. I don't think that will be ever the feature. Currently, it's already relatively easy to do legendary crafting, so I don't think they will do that. Perks on my weapon? On which one? That's my Gatling Plasma. That's my Auto Axe. That's my Quad Laser. That's my Ultrasight Gatling Laser. Intentionally modeled for slow firing. That's my Red Dragon. I mean, the Dragon weapon with red racket paint. Plasma Caster. Vampire Limb Damage 50 cal. And Gamma Gun. Come on, Penny. Scout leader Penny, finish the story. Oh, missing camper items. Nope, nothing here. Maybe over there. We have them all. Yeah. So many people, so event goes fast. And finally, the holotape is playing. That is muted because I don't want to listen this story for 100th time. It's plague, and then a little bit more mobs will spawn, and we're done. Event will be completed, and we can do a quick testing of auto-axe. Auto-axe prefixes. Wave 1 incoming. Where is wave 2? Don't see any enemies. Where are enemies? There. Killed one. That's the wave 2 already. Wave 3. That's for the win and super slow firing weapon. So I don't need to stop firing. And we done? We're done. Full success. Campfire Tales completed. And if I would do this event will pop up, I would not be hunting insects, as there was so many insects I shot in here. Okay, let's do the testing. We first fast travel and then we re-import the character to the custom world. Yes, Scoutmaster's penny voice is nice. I just don't want this story again. I said this story a lot. Sometimes I could. Let's switch it back on. There is different story during Invasion from Beyond event, so I could do that. Quit main menu. Yes. Testing. Custom word. Reimport character. Yes. Confirmation. There we go. Free crafting. Yes. Go. See you later, Daniel. Let's see if Furious is the best. But how do I exactly test it? Do I test it versus the shield or versus the bot itself? I'm gonna make a video on this build that I'm running. So Lazy Heavy Gunner video definitely will be done. And if I find something interesting about auto-axe that I will be testing now, then I do video about that too. Come on, game, load in. Get rid of those small miners. Let's create one person raid team or one person exploration team. Or maybe raid team is durability of the weapons. So maybe better raid team. One person, so not a full stack, but still. Yeah, I can test Poisoner on that too. At this moment, I have none. I will equip Incisor. I will not be going for a full melee build. The Spounder's effect is carrying most of the stuff. Pounder's effect is taking care of everything. But I will definitely equip here Incisor. I don't need blocker. The turret is not melee attacking. And Gunsmith will be switched to Makeshift Warrior, so it definitely doesn't break during testing. Not this one. Okay. Makeshift Warrior, Incisor equipped, Auto Axe, and I'll be running food. It's 33 minutes still left, so that's okay. If more will be needed, I have more in the freezer. Opening is without changes, so we are starting with anti-armor. We need a baseline. Anti-armor, unmodded auto axe as a baseline. We'll see if I will be capable of taking down shield when it's emerging. I will always try to sit in the same spot. Not this view, I just want to crouch. Oops. I need to keep moving up as the bot is moving up. Too high. Ah, I did half of the shield only. Again, I need to work on that. I want to figure out a way to take the shield out as it's getting out from the hiding. That would be good. So I need to slowly start looking up, but not too fast when it's emerging. Let's try to repeat it. Maybe I should attack from angle, like if I sit a little bit off, like here, not exactly behind it. Let's try that. Is that better or worse? Okay, I'm hitting the shield. Oh, I'm not hitting the shield. Hitting what? There's yellow and white numbers. More yellow or more white now? Well, I did it wrong. And I touched the ring. No, straight back was better. So I need to be directly behind it. I did less damage to the shield this time. And yeah, I could try first person. Maybe that's a good idea, yes. First person normally allows for better aiming. So let's see. The third person perspective is higher attack rate, a little bit higher. So that's definitely improvement, but maybe for that phase could be better. Yeah, almost killed it. Almost killed it. So as we are at it, I have the method. So I could honestly, okay, I will attack until I die. So that will be the first part of testing. I will not jump this time. I will be attacking the shield to see how much I can do. Will I fully kill the shield with this setup of auto axe? And then we'll be changing. So I sit back here. Oh, a little bit off, like in here. And I will not run. So I will stay on the dead zone. I mean death zone. And the turnaround. I did only 50% now? How was it so much worse? Okay, it's very inconsistent. How was it so much worse? So, how was it so much worse? I need consistency in order to compare effects. Probably sit on the wrong spot. Did I sit too far? Maybe I should be closer to the middle like that. Or am I too close? Oh, I'm hitting it. Almost, okay. So that's better. So I was a little bit too far off. Now we try poison mode. We switch it to poison. We will not try turbo. This one doesn't work. Just take away your damage. Turbo doesn't work. That's a broken mode. Now we have poisonous. Deadly poison is attached. Changes the look of Auto Axe too when you have different modes. That was like in here I was sitting. Okay, we're hitting it. It stopped for a second, I'm not sure. Oh, that was terrible. So poison definitely not the way to go against the shield. Against the shield, poison doesn't seem to be the way to go. So against the shield, it's definitely regular. So it's definitely no mod, because shield is weak versus ballistic, not weak versus poison. Electrified, no, so everything else is no, as we need as much as possible ballistic. So we have that. Now prefixes. You say Furious is the magic, so let's see. People say Furious is the magic and stack multiplicatively with pounders. So let's see. Oh, it's not about killing the shield and the guardian. We are in the custom world. I will not get the rewards. The whole purpose is to do the testing of Auto Axe. Not the guardian. Like, we know how to kill the guardian. The guardian is well studied by this point. We are studying Auto Axe. Not the guardian. Guardian serves here as a dummy for testing. The target dummy for testing, not anything else. So we're testing target dummy. Oh, we did the shield fully. Yeah, that's true. Something about it. If I would jump earlier. Okay, so we did shield fully with Furious. That's good. Now, other effects. It's a robot, so we try troubleshooters now. That should give us 50%, which in theory is more than Furious. Furious is giving 5% per stack and should max out at 45%. Troubleshooters should give us 50% all the way. Maybe Furious really is backed in the good way on Auto Axe. Oh, damage numbers appeared? How am I getting damage numbers? Was close, but I didn't. But I did damage to the Guardian himself? Okay, that's odd. That was odd. How is it? Okay, let's try again. Is it connected to troubleshooters that I suddenly have? Oh yeah, maybe it backed out because I fully took the shield last time. That's why damage numbers. Yeah, that could be this bug. Yeah, okay. So that may be not troubleshooters connected. Yeah, you may be right here. Yeah, that's probably the bug. That its shield is down, even though it should be up. So I need to restart the raid to fix that. But it seems like troubleshooter is indeed doing less. But I will restart the raid to be sure. Let's get a fresh one. It is possible, yeah, it is possible that Pounders bug out Furious. It is possible. Pounders works in a similar way, so it may bug out Furious to stack more than intended, which would be awesome. As Furious without Pounders, I don't think there is anything like that. I will try Furious without Pounders as well, as I want to know what's going on there. We do a series of tests to figure out what's the truth behind those features of Fallout 76. What's the truth behind those features? To don't call them bugs. Now we should be doing 0 damage. Let's see. Yeah, okay. So it's fixed. And it's about the same as anti-armor at that point with troubleshooters. Maybe it was even a little bit better. Now back to Furious to confirm that Furious will kill. Or it will not, we'll see. If Furious kills again the shield, then something is absolutely going on with Furious. So we fix it too, so it doesn't break. What do you think? That's gonna kill the shield again? Are we able to reproduce results from the first Furious use case? Are we going to kill the shield now? Okay, Furious Pounders in action. Oh, we did! We did kill the shield. Okay, so something is for sure going on. Now it will be broken, so we need to restart it. Or just go kill it. It doesn't matter, restart it. If I kill it, it's not really adding anything to this equation. So Furious is definitely backed in here in the good sense. The new feature of Furious. Why did you respawn? Go away. Yeah, we'll do a full kill now. From the shield to the full kill. You see plus minus what will be the damage numbers on the fight. The foot's still going. Need to be, yeah, 19 minutes left. We're all good. We'll try to jump after the shield will be down now. Oh, come on. Don't do that to me. No, this time I failed. For a moment I think I skipped and didn't hit the shield, so that was a fail. Let's try again. A little bit off with the position of the blade and you already stopped hitting the shield. Was I a little bit too close or too far? Hard to tell. It's still way better to test on its regular health. A lot of stuff, so I'll be doing that soon. So let's do that, the last one for the shield, and then we're switching to testing on its actual health. Come on. Hit. No. Don't do that again. Do I need to like aim slightly angled to the right? Yeah, I didn't kill it fast enough. That's okay. Just hold the dragon for a second and that will fix the problems. What damage numbers are we getting when continuously attacking? Still stop stacking about 230 when we started. 231 was it? Something like that. Crouching still gives you sneak attack damage? What happened with the colors? What? What I did? Did I broke something? Oh. I broke something? No, I did it. Okay, it's all good. We're back in. I was worried for a moment that I broke something. Now I want to know exactly how many seconds it will take us to kill it. Oh, I don't need to unequip it. It doesn't work when there is no teammates, but just in case I'm taking it out. Just in case. We'll do the classic takedown of the shield now, so I don't bother with sitting back. We'll see how well the Guardian is gonna take its own shield. Oops, I moved too much back. Somewhere in here. You ready, Guardian? I'm reloading my dragon. Come on, ricochet trigger. I am not triggering. Oh. Now. And we start at 55 on the clock. I press the mouse button 55 on the timer on the right. 05. Oh, Why is it always taking this break? Was 14 seconds. Took 14 seconds. I didn't restart fast enough, so I did get a reward. I do not want this rubbish to accumulate during the testing. Let's see if we can repeat it. If that will be again 14 seconds, or it's too much randomness from the fact that, unfortunately, this health bar is rubber banding after a moment. So not really certain what's going on there, but it's always happening. To get rid of those rewards, as they will over encumber us. Just scrap them. Maybe I will help it out with this auto axle a bit from behind to accelerate the process. Right in this perspective. Will that be possible to do something? Or only first person works? I was hitting, stopped hitting. Okay. Oops, I was too slow with stimpaks. No. Oh, Nautical Stew, thank you a lot for 10 euro, appreciate that. And the message is, hi Turtle, I like Plasma Caster with faster fire rate, but VATS hit chance is a problem. Think about full perception armor set after chances to concentrated fire. Do you think that would make VATS hit chance good? It would make it slightly better. Unfortunately, perception has too little effect on the VATS hit chance to make a significant difference. So you will still not hit all of those. The 4-leaf clover is your best solution, so we just charge criticals from miss and do it this way. Other than that, it's not really worth it, I would say, to go after full set of perception armor. I'm not hitting anything. That's not good. Not this weapon. Wait, I switched to wrong weapon. Dragon. Okay, now we got it. And 40, I pressed the button. Will it be 14 seconds again? Slowing down again. Yeah. 14 seconds. So it's 14 seconds with this setup. Now what we try to do, we switch it to poison and to electrify to see if that makes the difference. Sorry about the colors, but that seems to be happening if we quit fast enough. What is the benefit of Dragon? Faster shield kills. The Guardian much faster takes its own shield down. I have an entire video about it. If you have 4 dragons, you can take down Guardian shield without doing much else stuff with it. Should I change? I think I should change this one auto stim back to troubleshooters if I'm at Guardian stage and not using it as universal armor. So I can do it on custom, so that will reduce a little bit the risk of me dying when I forget to press a button, especially solo. Oh, why am I entering already? I didn't switch the auto-axe mod. Nothing is back, those are just unintended features of items. So Furious, heavy hitters, all of that. Now we are trying Electrified. I will refresh the food. It will not just randomly stop working. Okay, not the squirrel, the mutton meat pie, that's the one. That's the melee damage refresh. So we are starting with the dragon. I will not be bothering attacking it. Dragon reload takes forever. I should maybe take my armor with bashing reload to take it down faster. Come over here, turret. Shield systems. With a little bit of damage. Yeah, now it will be less risky. Full set of troubleshooters makes a difference. I just occasionally pop a stim. Oh, it's already done. So now waiting. We'll start at 45. No. 5 seconds. 10 seconds. Okay, it was faster. It was 12 seconds. It was faster. So electrified auto-axe is indeed superior to regular one, unless we are talking about taking down the shield, because shield is weak versus ballistic. But that confirms my theory that unmodded auto-axe is indeed not stronger, and some people did claim that it is stronger, so I needed to test. It is only stronger on the shield, but that is because shield weakness is ballistic damage. It's not even listed anywhere, I don't know. Is there any note inside this location telling you that shield is weak to ballistic? Or do we just need to figure it out shooting it with different weapons? So Dragon has unique features helping us take down the shield, yes. So now the poison. I have multiple comments claiming that poison is superior to electrified. Don't really know why that should be the case. The damage is the same unless the Guardian has some poison weakness I do not know about. Well, let's see. Where did I put the armor? Yeah, we're just testing everything. Furious seems to be absolutely confirmed to be backed and way more powerful than intended. Is it backed by itself? I don't know. We'll see. We'll do one more test later with just the Furious without pounders. To see if this bug only occurs in combination or is it like standalone feature for Furious. Dragon. Please don't stagger me. I'm trying to reload my dragon here. I cannot reload the dragon. This turret is not letting me. Oh, that was a big chunk. That's the dragon effect. When you see a big chunk of the shield disappearing, that's the dragon effect. Okay. Waiting for 5 and attack. 5 seconds. 10. 12. 13. 13 seconds. So worse. Worse than electrified, better than nothing. I don't know why it's supposed to be more powerful. It is not. Maybe on enemies that take more damage from poison, it would make sense. And I tested that without... I tested that, to be clear, without science. And science perk cards would increase damage of electrified. It would not increase damage of poison. So poisoned is a no. Electrified is superior. No mod is superior for taking down the shield. Yeah, you will not see much difference fully spec than that because Pounder's giving you 1000% bonus damage. So if you have 1000% bonus damage or 1000% 100, it's not huge and significant difference. So now back to Electrified, and what we do here, we are taking away the power of Pounders. I don't have option of no mod, so we'll put something relatively neutral. Like Iceman's. So that will do nothing. So we switch Pounders out. We keep Furious, everything else unchanged, Electrified, as that's the strongest. And this time around, I will see if I'm able to kill the turret in the time given. At all. Or will I die? That's the test now. Will I kill the turret or will I die? Hopefully Iceman doesn't have any extra features I don't know about that would interfere. Hopefully no extra features from Iceman. Fight, turret, fight. Alright, let's get ready with... Oh, perfect. Timing. Now, can we kill it on time? The damage seems to be capped at 443. And not moving anywhere. How much damage will we do before we'll die? Halfway there. Getting darker. Yeah, about 25% health left. The moment of execution. That without Pounders. You switch from strength to defenders. Yeah, you could. I'm curious if it's even like if defenders currently helps a lot or not. If you would consistently attack instead of going for bullet shield or anything like that, just keep attacking and tanking this way something. Maybe. So you can see how big of a difference Pounders does. Now, is Furious still a winner? Now I'm switching to anti-armor and then we are switching to troubleshooters to compare other leading effects for this combat for full health. Back to anti-armor. Hello there, Sassy S. Okay, let's see. Dragon. It's an unlucky shot, I didn't do much. But now Dragon works quite nicely, already half of the shield down. So Dragon triggered nice. Already switching to auto axe, don't want to be late. Want to attack as soon as the shield is out. Now. 447. So it seems like damage is slightly higher. Not sure if much at all. Are we doing better, the same, or worse? This is a question. Last time the Guardian killed me when I was taking its health down to around 25%. Explosion happens about now. That's about the same. Maybe we did slightly tiny bit better with anti-armor. Not sure, that's about the same. Let's see troubleshooters. Oh, I don't know if medics really works or doesn't on auto-axe. I never tried it with auto-axe. I have medics always on guns as I like to heal from a distance. So I never tried to put medics on auto-axe, so I have no idea if that works. If you had problems healing with medics on auto-axe, maybe it doesn't work. I don't know. I cannot check really Furious on a shield without Pounders. Shield is very inconsistent. Depends how I place myself, I miss some shots and that makes a huge difference. So it's hard to test on shield alone. So that was anti-armor and then we go for the troubleshooters. But definitely from what I can tell now, Furious only have these magic features if you have simultaneously Pounders on your auto-axe. Without Pounders, it doesn't look like Furious have any special attributes to it. It stacks with Pounders, but not without it. And it stacks in the good way, not intended. If it would stack intended way, so that would be the same as troubleshooter, slightly worse. But as it's not, so it's not stacking in intended way. already. That was quick finish. 450. We have now a troubleshooter. So anti-armor was slightly higher, wasn't it? What with 470? But is the actual damage lower or higher? That's a different question. Will we push it more or less than anti-armor did? And Furious did. Or it's still about 25% will be left on explosion. About the same, let's be honest. Those all effects, anti-armor, Furious, troubleshooters, perform about the same if there is no Pounders effect. Oh, it was actually 3 more? Oh, okay. So 447 was anti-armor. Okay, thank you for checking. They all basically like margin of error. All basically the same. There is no significant difference at all between them if Pounders doesn't come into play. With Pounders on, that changes everything. For some reason, with Pounders on, Furious performs extremely well. So let's switch back just to confirm everything. Furious and back to Pounders. Freshly swapped, electrified, Furious heavy hitter strength Pounders. Used executioners with bullies. Oh, yeah, I didn't try executioners. So we can do a test with executioners and Pounders after this one. So we do one more Furious Pounders. Compare with executioners that should give us a solid and the best of all worlds acceleration when it drops low. Will that be the case? We do one more test after that. Okay, almost ready for a swap. Come and take. Eat your shield, Guardian. I want to switch and start attacking. Okay, switch the weapon too fast. Without the dragon effect, it's much slower. That's ricochet alone, not even a bullet shield, so we don't have bullet shield active. Oh, there we go. So Furious Pounders damage numbers go to 2430. So basically 2000 damage more than 2000 more than without Pounders. 2000. 2k damage more. So total damage increase is 5x. I'm not doing. I'm not gonna switch to executioners at the end. I'm gonna do entire fight with executioners. Switching at the end probably slows you down. So you need about 2 to 3 seconds to switch, and with Furious Pounders auto axe, the entire fight is 10 seconds. So switching for the final phase and switching takes you 2 seconds. Probably will be slower. Then just keep attacking. Even if Pounder's effect would stay, but it will not stay. So Pounder's effect will reset on the switch and you need 2 seconds for the switch, so it's significantly lower if you switch the weapon. Executioners we go. Can we get bigger damage numbers than 2400? I would not risk pounders on Shredder. No, you cannot put pounders on Shredder. Shredder, the minigun, classify as a heavy gun, therefore it will not let you attach the pounders. Only lets you attach the pounders on melee weapons. Come on, Guardian. Show us how fast you can take your unshield down. Oh, it's really showing us. Look how fast it took it. Thank you for the showcase, Guardian. Now, how big damage numbers can we expect? It's going 1600. And about the same, but when the Executioners kicks in. So we have the answer I wanted. We have the main answer I wanted. Whatever the reason is for that, Furious with Pounders switches itself from being additive to all other bonuses to being multiplicative with all other bonuses, as it is giving us the same, almost the same, just slightly lower number than Executioners, and Executioners we know is multiplicative. So Furious changes from additive to multiplicative if you have Pounders installed. Why is that? I do not know, but we have answers. We have answers now. That's the reason. The Furious acts as multiplicative bonus if there's Pounders installed. Does not act as multiplicative bonus if there is no Pounders. So Furious is worthless unless you have Pounders and suddenly magic happens, the feature activates, and you have multiplicative damage. So yes, you are right. Furious is the best, whoever said that, but only if Pounders is installed in the same time. Otherwise, is kind of worthless. That's how it works. So we know. So that's what I wanted to know. After extensive testing, I have my answers. And all confirmed. So I will probably do a video about it. But not now. Tomorrow or Monday. For now, we're done. We're done. Testing is completed. It was fun doing some raids too. So that... I hope those answers helps you out too. If you were wondering what to do with your auto-axe, how long Furious will be the best, that's a different question entirely, because you know that Bethesda does not enjoy this type of features that gives you superpowers and mega damage. So we don't know how long it will be like that. Maybe for a time being, it is. So thank you very much everyone for being here. And now I wish you amazing rest of your weekend. And see you soon in more videos and more live streams. Dare to loud. Bye everyone. Take care.